People, good evening. So, I played No Rest for the Wicked for 4 days. And I forgot where I was in Tainted Grail. Only the north part left. Nearly encumbered. I think I said this is next. Smuggler Bay.
Stop! Where are you rushing off to, you maniac? I'm here to make sure nobody comes. What? Really? Huh? Oh, mommy dearest, I guess I need to move then. Now, I'm sure I won't mess it up again. Thank you, my friend. And please, don't mention this to Arnulf. It's the fumes, you know. Go forth, and may your bloom never be too dry to smoke.
If I can steal from him. We should have a key, yeah? Smuggler Bay key. Yes. Evening, people, good evening. They were at least. Big place. And your ship went back.
Stay sharp. Say your prayers.
Hammer time. I was not supposed to kill the peasants. I guess I was supposed to set them free.
I'll teach you to respect.
Although it says it's out, yes.
You'll regret this.
I outscaled everything. Heavily outscaled.
You're not one of my suppliers. That means the guard is dead already, or he soon will be for letting strangers in. So, explain yourself, because I can either introduce you to Vitya, or make you an offer you can't refuse.
Make an offer you
Isn't
can't
that right, Vitya?
refuse.
It's time for supper, isn't it? You, a very resourceful person by the looks of it, will give me 1,000 coins. And I, a very pragmatic person, will overlook the fact you've stumbled here without an invitation. Suit yourself.
Yes, hard. It is slightly hard.
Isn't that Suji? You're not one of my suppliers. That means the guard is dead already, or he soon will. So, isn't that you? Su-
Well, I'm encumbered again. Vitya. That was the boss of the area. Disappointing. There. Huh. What are they doing?
Be prepared for anything.
Right, keep your eyes peeled. We're not alone. You're no match for our band. We ain't someone's out there. You'll be first in the soil. No, you'll regret this. Your money or your love?
How big is that fucking cave?
Huh? Did you hear? Something's not right. Beg for mercy.
Nether bloom. Wish I knew there's no map, so. God knows how big it is. Keep getting encumbered. I'll wipe them all out. There's mostly consumables everywhere. I think I'll stick to the main quest now. I overscaled everything. It makes no point. I'm going out. We'll loot the corpses for some extra currency, but whatever. Gotta go back. Clean the inventory. And then we go for the main quest. I did absolutely everything. Yeah, the south part of the map, all is done. This is the main Shadow of the Horns, and that's what we're gonna do. I'm done with No Rest for the Wicked, yeah. Finished everything. Waiting for the full release. No Rest for the Wicked is great, it's gonna be great, but I'm waiting for the full release. I finished everything in like 23, 24 hours in total.
Please. A fight. Hi. And do you keep go ch
Job's done.
Rumpled? What are you talking? Wait, Rumpled? The one who did all that? Oh my god! Honestly, I thought it was about the lost treasures of the Dowry. You have no idea how scared I was of this job. All right, I'm feeling better now. Well,
It's done. Now. Check what I got.
It's you, at least for us. Unfortunately. No. I only care that the situation is resolved. There are I don't people for the
Giant sword. Wanna sell? Then I'll clean the materials. Again, like in No Rest for the Wicked, same problem in this game as well. Fighting with encumbrance. With how much I can carry. Every fucking game the same stupid shit. They don't allow you to play. They like their encumbrance. They live for fucking encumbrance. In every single game. It's the freak out. That's for example why I loved Wasteland 3. No encumbrance, you can take everything and play, you don't need to delay. When you sell, when you need currency to buy something. But the game doesn't stop you from playing on fucking training on every like 20 minutes. I do a dungeon, I need to go back and trade. That's okay for action RPGs. For Diablo, for Path of Exile, for whatever, okay, because itemization goes fast. You have TP, bam, straight in front of the store, sell, go back. It takes like 15 seconds, yeah. Here it takes fucking forever. Same in No Rest for the Wicked, it takes forever. Who knows, voice acting could be AI as well. I'm not sure, to be honest. Most of the games today and most of the games that gonna come up in the future, first they're gonna implement story and voice acting from AI. And then it's gonna be development as well. So very, very few games will be handcrafted. Most of them will be AI. And I don't like that shit at all. And again, 160. What is so fucking heavy? You know what I realized also when I played No Rest for the Wicked? These two games are very similar, Tainted Grail and No Rest for the Wicked. One is first person Souls like, the other one is isometric Souls like. What you can do, everything the same. Mine, it's there in both games. Chop wood, there in both games. Cooking meals, healing with meals in both games. Yeah. Everything is absolutely the same. Only two different perspectives, but two same games basically. No Rest for the Wicked and Tainted Grail. I set up some shit free and we can go for the main quest. I wanna see the main quest. The first thing is so we go for the captain. Road. We're gonna get there. Probably it's up there.
Who goes there?
I will be your downfall.
Your gold belongs to us.
I will be your downfall.
Old 20.
We have company.
Ding. Ding.
Oh, you'll regret this.
Even on the hardest difficulty, you just feel way too strong. Especially if you upgrade weapons. And it's easy to upgrade weapons if you explore, yeah. So... the last voyage. Andraste. I forgot about Andraste. Shrine. Already used the shine. Already used the shine. Okay. Go for the main quest. Holy shit, I traversed that much. I thought that was close. Up there. First day without air condition, by the way, this summer. After 60 days under air condition, first day that it's finally cold. Colder, that the colder means 30. This is it.
Where do you think you're going? Go ahead, but speak to Vran first. Unless you want her berserkers to turn you into mincemeat.
Who is Bran?
Too quiet.
Acting like a fool walking your far around here.
Stashes here. Trespassing.
Margarita, you don't explain yourself. You prove yourself.
Huh?
Alright.
I'm still trespassing. How did I wound up here? Close by.
Could use some action.
Taking up blood damage for 2 candles.
Oi, keep your hand. Yeah? What are
Then you have a problem. Because the temple belongs to One Eye now.
But I really hope you'll try.
Nothing ever happens.
Captain isn't at the horns. Find a way to enter the Old Mother's temple. Who is the leader of these idiots? You?
I'd rather face blades than
Vran.
boredom. Mabin let you in? Well, this must...
I want to enter the temple. Where's Captain?
So, you're after that snake? Huh? I've been telling One Eye he's nothing but trouble. Sure enough, it didn't take long for another outsider to show up at my camp. Sometimes, I hate being right. That man doesn't have a single honest bone in his body. He came here to make deals with us. And who knows? Maybe he'll stick to his word. But I don't trust him. Once a traitor, always a traitor. No matter who he's turning his back on. Still, I've sworn my loyalty to One Eye, and I'll stand by him to the end. Anyway, he's at the temple. And before you ask... I'm not sure yet. I'm not about to share our secrets with somebody that's... I've got a potion from Therov, made for my warriors. He claims his alchemy is the thing is. I don't fully trust his brews, so I need... It's supposed to enhance my warriors' abilities. In the long run, it could be useful. I can't risk my men just... Here. So... What the hell? Damn it, Therov. I don't know what you're trying to say. Come sit by the fire with me. It's... Feeling better now? Try... Glad to see you haven't... Exactly why I've always told Therov he's full of shit. He's chasing the impossible. I wasn't expecting you to just go along with it. No Voker would accept a potion like that from an outsider. No. I can see you're reckless. But I still... Turns out, I need some... One Eye wants to make nice with the keepers. Though if you ask me, no level in their precious pile of rocks to the ground isn't. But he says that's no enough. He's looking to make a gesture of goodwill. And he's put me in charge of picking out a gift to send to the horse. Camelot, of course. Who else is there? Everything they touch turns to ash. It's a touch that rots and spread the land. The people, nothing is safe. The sooner they're gone. I've got one. I sent some of my men to hunt down bandits and told I thought of Ugwi make them into a necklace. But apparently think you could help me put it together and deliver it to the horns of... I know your lot thinks we're savages, but just so you know, how else would they know we've been helping? The keepers probably wouldn't notice if you've got a better idea. I could have Ugwi forge an axe, but he doesn't see much difference between the Southerners and the Camelot. Know that I blame him. I can't either. I just take One Eye's word that it exists. As for my people, the Vokers stripped themselves of any meaning a long time ago. The only thing we have left is the Berserk, but that's too... It's no his skill, I doubt. It's his commitment. Though maybe I'm wrong. Fine. Why don't you talk to Ugwi? Tell him what needs to be done.
Who's Ugwe? It's like I'm supposed to know. There you are.
She wants me to do what now? And here I thought she was the... Bloody hell, this whole camp's gone mad, I swear. Fine, but I don't have the time or the materials right now. Here, take these instructions. When it's done, bring it to me. I'll...
Why is everything
And
always
where
such
can
a
I do that?
hassle?
Grindstone. Crafting. Ceremonial wax.
Not too sharp, just wait here. Ah, now it's ready. A fitting gift for the keepers of the South. Now,
Kindness. Deliver it to the quartermaster. How come there is no fast travel here? They're shitting me no fast travel around. There's gotta be a fast travel somewhere. I can usually see it from afar, but I don't. One-hander.
Not yet. Something inside me calls out from nearby. We shouldn't rest until it's whole again.
be in for a fight? Show me what you are made of. Your road ends here.
Possessed. Cobweb. Wolves are also possessed. Dungeon here. Finally a fast travel. Red Skull, I think it's a bounty.
There's still a part of me buried in this place. I can feel it stirring. We must find it before we move on.
It's a bounty.
You're no match for our band. You're no match for our band. Your gold belongs to us now. Your wealth is ours.
+3. I think I got very close, but a card cave. I need to rest for that. God damn, I wish it was daylight so I can actually see some. What does it give? Physical damage, that's quite nice. Only allows fast travel. On fuel. And you spend 10 cobweb. You gotta kill 10 enemies for 10 cobweb during night. In the open. That's just not enough. So it was gonna give me stash.
Someone's out there. goes there? You're in for a world of hurt! Your money or your life?
That it? Really? Nothing else? I guess that's probably something hidden somewhere around. Eckhard's cave. Dead Eckhard here. That's him. Eckhard's corpse. There was a ring on him. So maybe it was about the ring. Oh, hey, small cave. I like the bear shrine. We need bear claws. 3. And the shit is far away. It doesn't give you a stash when you camp. And I placed all of mine behind. Thank God it's daylight, I can finally see what's happening. Some quest. What is it? Lances and Eye of the Sage. Lances. A druidic ritual. Onion garlic venison. Onion garlic venison bear claw. Onion garlic venison bear claw. Forget. Onion garlic venison bear claw. That's why I hate itemization and encumbrance. It will be with me now. Onion garlic venison bear claw. Garlic venison bear claw. Onion. Garlic. Onion. Okay, Venice. Bear claws. Bear belt. I don't have bear claws. Bear claws. I got you any 3. Onion, garlic, venison. Kitchen here. Beef, pork, Venice. Whatever. Who sells materials? I need one more bear claw.
Eyes forward and mind your step.
Brother, get.
And and what's I like.
Oh, please stick a where is higher hand? Do you keep?
Gotta kill some bears. Supposed to be bears here in this area or here. Where's this? Hopefully I'll find a bear too, I guess. I only need one bear claw. I like it, it's 5% flat increase physical. No one skip that. Perform the ritual.
Check it out. They did it. Somebody did it.
Impossible.
See, someone's here.
Damn moron.
Nobody could be stupid enough to actually fall for this.
And yet...
Hey, you there. We can't exactly see you because, you know, we're dead. But we can sense that you're here, so...
Congratulations! You've made it to the sacred site of knowledge!
Is that what we call it? I can't believe this thing. They actually fell for it. I can't believe it.
I know, right? Traveller, the knowledge you seek, the knowledge we druids decided to share with you is that... you can kiss our dead magical asses and get the hell back to wherever you came from. Oh yeah, I forgot. What did you expect? A monster fight? Some grand artifact to carry you back home?
Yeah, you people and your treasure.
You remembered to take something with you?
Not really.
Here!
You must carry it with you at all times or else. Now scrap!
Mistletoe. I ate your spice. And nothing here, eh? No, there's a bear. Nice. Give me a claw and don't troll. Goddamn fucking thing! For real! Claw. I think it's somewhere around there. Quickly. Where the fuck was it? There was a cave. So bounty, then I drop down. Yes. There you are. Back to physical. Now. Repair. Cleanses an eye of the sage. Next. This area, see what's here on the right. Although I think that's it. Just so I can say I fully explored the entire first map. Great Hammer of Stun. See what's here. Tomb of the Moon Druid. Drogma. Is it about to be a boss? What? Done. I think you can't even go to this area. That's forbidden. It's what it looks like. Mountains only. Druids again. Oh. We got magic. And this connects to the village. Village and the castle. So I should be able to see the castle as well. And I don't. Nah, there is no way up. There's only the Tomb of the Good Druid. Big bonk. And main quest. And that's everything there is on the first map. Small part here. I can say we've been practically everywhere. No matter where I go, I'm overscaling enemies like crazy. And I can one-shot everything. So it really makes no point. Not even for the XP, whatever that Drowners down. That's whatever. See the Good Druid tomb. And what it is. Up top where? On the mountains I can't reach. Bing. Right. First time I've seen a Dryad. And a bell. Ding. Ding. Sit your ass down. What are these? The Red Plague. The Infected. Battle Mage set. Okay. Not like I'm gonna play as a Battle Mage. Is that it? Good Druid Cave. Done. Alright, kill the Dryad. And down. Nah, I've been everywhere. Small cave again. Where are we gonna go? Oof. Druid Circle. When you say Druid Circle, you mean this? Or this? I think you mean about this. Yeah, I can explore. Although I don't need anything, is it even worth it? I don't want to waste time if it's not worth it. There's no point in wasting time. Was I? Over there. What is this?
Don't let your guard down.
Prepare for battle. This crazy knight.
My sword. I've had worse.
Set. Nothing for a two-hander. I do plenty play as a two-hander, so no point in you going over there then. As I said, I really don't want to waste time. Holy red caps. Spell Singer set. Yes. Mistling. Nice enemy. Shame it's easy. Stag father. Trial. XP. bunch of items. That's about it. Now I can say that we've been everywhere. Really not much is left. Main quest basically. I think that's a cobweb. Oh, not a single. Wait. In this area. Not a single fucking one. Oh well. Here I remember this spin in a windmill. Been everywhere. Okay, see what's left. And then we finish with Act 1. It's fun, but it's not challenging enough. That's probably the main problem.
Please.
Of the entire game, basically.
Do you keep...
Yes. For example, very similar game to the No Rest for the Wicked. But No Rest for the Wicked is harder. I would say drastically harder.
Yes? But what? How? It would really. They to make that please.
Repairing the village, I can't find wood. Right. Literal cobweb. Already got a lot. Act of kindness, less voyage, shadow of the horns. Let's go for Andraste. We do Andraste, then we do the main quest. And that's about it. Raven, Crest Execution, Strength, Perception, Endurance. Always deal crits, ignore enemy blocks. I'm gonna keep this one. It can be great. It can be really great. Basically same like my hammer. Only better. But it's a one-hander with so much damage. That's actually quite a lot of damage for one-hander. Really a lot of damage for one-hander. Shockwave on a heavy attack around the point of impact. Yep. Unbelievable, there's no waypoint. Holy shit, there's a waypoint. How did I miss it? Man, I passed like 3 times here and I didn't see a waypoint. 3 times.
If nothing happens, shit. I just, well, you...
Son. Andraste and the Shadow of the Horns. Let's go. Andraste is down. Is there a cave down? There might be. Another stamp. Where's Andraste? She can't be inside. It doesn't show that she's inside. It shows something down. Trust. I think it's this, I'm not sure. Get a feeling. Is it? Cave nearby. Andraste crew. Drowners only. Steel sword. A bunch of drowners. And nothing but drowners. Same shit. Let's go. thing is actually harder. Piercer. Scourge of the Seas. Problem of the game is the AI. And how easy it actually is. He was only fine at the start. This is Andraste's tomb. And what is the point with Andraste's tomb? Better than Avowed, much better, because let's be real, it's slightly harder than Avowed, but overall, way much better game, yeah. What are we supposed to compare now? Are we supposed to compare every game with shit, with crap? And then we should say like, oh, okay, yeah, it's bearable. We can compare with something that's great, not with thirds. This is a solid game, very, very solid game, but it lacks difficulty. Elaine, we put my findings. I expected more out of Andraste's tomb. Aside that it looks nice, there was a boss, optional boss, yeah. Nothing special. Too close to water. Arthur memories of it. Probably about Andraste. You know about the Andraste?
How could I? It took place after my death, and I was not summoned back when it happened. Yet I believe they did what had to be done. If the Four Dweller was a threat, one that could neither be questioned nor studied, then he had to die. You do not understand how dreadful these creatures are. Even with the weirdness weakened, they remain formidable foes. We cannot fault these people for defending themselves. That's a question better suited for Merlin if he was still around. I always thought it was where his druids got drunk and danced naked in the moonlight. He was terribly offended when I said that. Gave me an entire lecture about the delicate balance of life and death, how they are intertwined within nature. That, he claimed, was what the Cromlechs were meant to be. The heart of their power. A place where it could be harnessed and cultivated. Still, he never invited me to any of their celebrations. He always did hate when I was right.
I'll do it quickly, and then we'll finish Act 1.
Unbelievable. The book clearly described Elvis never described him as a living, intelligent creature. More, and there was so much we could have learned from him. That doesn't change the fact that I was oh, what is silly. Oh, here. Take these coins as a token of my gratitude.
Nothing ever happens.
Looks beautiful. The Old Mother's Temple.
We need to make a plan. Camelot will soon figure out something's not right.
Don't fret. To the Dolriada, honor matters more than life itself. We gave you our word.
But do you realize that taking this temple was a terrible idea, right? It's just gonna speed up Camelot's intervention.
Taking the temple was inevitable.
Why? What do you mean? Are you trying to provoke Camelot into invading? Or you just not like the Old Mother?
We believe in the same goddess, but we call her Mera.
Well, that doesn't answer my question. What do you want? You don't look like you're from the tribes. How did you even get here?
Whoever he is, I cannot say he lacks courage. We don't usually take visitors, so he must have found a way to get here.
Captain.
Well, that seems to be a matter for the whole. I trust you to know what should be shared, and what's best kept to yourself.
I don't know what kind of madness brought you here, flashing that pin, but my friend's right. You've got courage. So, Tell me, who are you, and what do you need from
That's
me?
the captain. I want to wield Excalibur.
Ha! Good luck with that. Only King Arthur can wield Excalibur. Every fool on Avalon knows that. Ah, Caradoc. Well, that changes things. I had a feeling that pin you're waving around was fine. Yes, every new captain gets a set of secrets passed down from his predecessor. And yes, one of those secrets is how to touch Excalibur and survive. But nothing in life is free. You know that. Do something for me, and I might consider sharing our greatest secret. Galahad the Pure is breathing down my neck, and I hate it when someone's breathing down my neck. Even worse, One-Eye's men say he's already set up camp at our old stronghold in the west. Well, in theory, the Horns of the South should be on an equal footing with the Round Table, but that's just theory. In reality, they treat us like we're beneath. They demand we supply them with food and protect the South, and all we get in return are threats that Galahad will be sent to put us in our place. I met him once, you know. He's no knight. He's a butch. Bloody windfucker will fly from Camelot to the Horns just to hang half the garrison for whatever he himself will perceive as disobedience or treason. And I can assure you, there won't be any investigating when he arrives. Oh, he's got a lot on his conscience. He leaves a trail of fire and ruins everywhere he goes. He keeps preaching that fire purifies all. Galahad doesn't bother with politics because he doesn't have to. But from what I've heard, even Camelot's getting tired of him. Sometimes you've got to talk to people. No need to chase after them with a talk. You'll see soon enough how fanatical he is. Galahad's the last thing the Horns of the South need right now. Don't tell me you're that naive. Do you know how he earned the title The Pure? It's because he somehow got it into his thick skull that evil is everywhere, and the best way to deal with it is to burn it all away. So he goes round setting everything on fire. Sure, it's pure after that, because there's nothing, well, except for the charred corpses. But nobody in Camelot seems to care about those. My arse is purer than this guy, even after I take a huge dump. Galahad needs to die, obviously. That'll solve most of our problems. We'll just say he had an unfortunate accident, you know, fell on a pitchfork or something. By then, we can continue our talks with the tribes, and by the time anyone from Camelot decides to act, it'll be too late. What's wrong with that? It's him or us. If we let him snoop around here any longer, he's going to uncover our plan to protect the South. And if that happens, trust me, you'll be going down with me. I don't see any way out of this that doesn't end in open war between Camelot and the tribes. Not to mention, half of my men will probably end up burned at the stake for treason or some other drummed-up charge. And I can't openly risk a coup. That would only make matters even more complicated. So, as you can see, you're the only one who can do this. Well, in theory, the Horns of the South should be on an equal footing. In reality, they've been trying to suppress us. And the fact they're funding most of our operations, like building the new lighthouse, for instance, doesn't exactly help things. Yes.
Traitors die, and alright. Choices now.
Just flash that pin to his guards. They'll let you in. And now...
Let's see, Galahad, the Pure. But goddammit, I don't know what's smarter to do. The old Mother's Temple. Good, it's something smaller. I expected a big dungeon, and it's nothing like that. Just looks nice. Where's Galahad? Shadow of the Horns. Let's go and visit Galahad.
Watch yourself.
Already cleared this once.
Stop right there. Who are you? And what do you want here? It's Sir Galahad to you, vagrant. But it's true, this is our camp. We're his personal guard. But you won't be meeting tonight and...
Take me to Galahad.
It's true that this pin obliges me to take you to the night. But did you actually earn it? Or did you just pluck it from a corpse? Well, that's for Galahad to decide. Go. But bear in mind that Galahad is not a patient man. I only hope your cause is worth his time. Otherwise, we'll be carrying you out in a sack. The door is open. Try not to make him angry.
See, Galahad. It's a lot of fuckers here. You're fucking insane. Insane indeed.
I can hear you. Who goes there? It's shiny, sure, but you clearly have no idea what you're doing. Waving a round table pin in front of a knight of the round table. Not the smartest move. Normally, I'd throw you out for your arrogance and stupidity. But you're lucky. I've got a soft spot for boldness. And that pin has me curious. Where'd you get it?
From Karadok.
You mean you found Karadok's tomb and robbed it?
No, he handed it to me personally.
Interesting. And when exactly did this happen? Where did you last see him?
Near the Temple of the Stagfather.
I see. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. So what do you want then?
Whose funeral is this?
The one on the left was questioning my orders. For some reason, he thought his opinions were more important than obedience in the middle of a war. They aren't. The one on the right decided Camelot wasn't paying enough, so he thought that was a good enough excuse to help himself to his comrades' pockets. It wasn't.
Yet when the hordes of the south asked me to kill you, he allied himself with one eye.
Ah, denunciation, like loyalty, can be valuable. The key is knowing who deserves loyalty and who needs to be reported. I appreciate you telling me, but unfortunately, you haven't told me anything I didn't already suspect.
Then you know why you're gonna die.
Marvelous.
Shit, he smacks. So much from Galahad the Pure. I don't even know if this is the right choice, if this is smart. Really a good question, what's smart to do here.
Back to your hovel, coward. You'll fall to my Your armor won't save you. You'll fall to my side. You're nothing but a peasant. I will be your downfall.
Okay, these idiots are worse than Galahad.
Back to your hovel, coward. Strength of 100 men. I'll strike you down. I'll strike you down. I see fear in your eyes. Show me what you are made of.
Galahad's mace, two-hander, inflicts burn on hit. You need treat spirituality to wield. Galahad. There's Arthur's memories. What will Arthur say that I killed Galahad? I guess he won't be happy. Easily his knights were tougher than him.
Don't let your guard down.
Run away. Holy shit, run away.
Strike you down. You'll fall to my sword.
Wolf claws. 90% sneak damage. 90% sneak damage, man. Graveyard. Holy shit, there is no way out. What was Galahad like?
Much the same. He was a fierce warrior, determined to win at any cost. I watched him closely, and I found him too consumed by cruelty. That is why I chose Seawall and Palamedes as my closest confidants, not him. Yet this Galahad still seems devoted to Camelot and the old ways, and he remains just as fierce.
If I put 3 points into spirituality, I can wield Galahad's hammer, yeah. Damage negation chance increased by 2 times when having light equipped load. And I am light. Acrobatic dodge. $20 cobwebbed identify. Really? And the whites, 5, 10, 3.
Let your guard down.
After this, I should be able to extract Excalibur. And that's where Act 1 should end. Not sure that I was supposed to kill Galahad, but whatever. I got a burning hammer out of him, which is great. I think I can insta-equip. That thing is quite fast.
Oh, look who's here. Has the destiny of the South graced my humble abode?
Tell me about the Excalibur.
You just killed a knight of the Round Table, and you have no questions about what it was for. I mean, really?
Why?
Because sometimes the best defense is a good offense. We were backed into a corner, eh? It were us or him. First off, He represented Camelot, and we're done with their influence. No more of their wars. Second, after the massacre of One Eye's tribe, his death was convenient for both of us. And when the tribes finally unite and come down from the mountains, there's a chance they might leave us alone. Third, he figured me out. He knew what I'd discovered, and he wanted to stop me. And trust me, what I found is going to change the South's history.
What?
Proof that Camelot is rotten to the core, and that allying with the tribes is the right choice. I didn't plan to tell you, but my one-eyed friend convinced me. Since you took down Galahad, you deserve to know. As a reward for your help, I'll share this secret with you.
I'm listening.
Here, take this seal. In the sunken village, you'll find the entrance to Sewell's crypt. Everyone knows the story of how the evil druid sealed and flooded the place. It's true. At least part of it. But the real story is why they sealed and flooded it. One Eye broke the old seals and replaced them with his own. If you want to see what Camelot was so desperate to hide, you'll find your answers there. They thought drowning a village would keep it secret. Behind the statue, you'll find where to use the seal. Once you do, you'll see that history is very different from what
I remember where it was.
Ourselves. If that doesn't convince you that Camelot's found,
I was wondering what it's about.
Colored than tinged with ivory, and then nothing will. I won't tell you anything more. I'd hate to spoil the surprise. I'll catch up with you later. I'm sure you'll understand it.
One Eye Siege. It continues. I know what it is. Very small dungeon. Already cleared it. Just to use the seal. Behind the statue. I need to upgrade Galahad's base. It has quite a lot of damage. When I upgrade, I can imagine. So I'll have hammer against shields, and I'll have this against those that don't have a shield. Let up damage and break block at the same time. And that's good enough. Need anything else? Straight up here. I remember the dungeon. Very small. And I was wondering what's happening there. Let me test the hammer. Holy shit, I like it. It's actually nice. How about we don't die? Hammer time. It ain't bad. Faster than my hammer. Let's see. Just straightforward. Druids. Seal.
I know this place. I remember it, although my memory is still clouded. I was here with Merlin. We had a disagreement about something important. It was here that the idea of how to end the war with the Four Dwellers first took shape. But what happened next is still unclear. I don't remember. And yet, I know it had something to do with Seawall, a place of his eternal rest. But something is wrong. It doesn't feel like a tomb. Be cautious.
Arthur Testament, signed copy. Horns of the South are equal to Camelot. My will is that the Excalibur will be guarded by the Keepers of the South after my death. Let my sword rest in a courtyard of the Horns as a testament to the eternal friendship between our houses. In times of distress my sword shall be drawn, but only the one who proves themselves worthy. I entrust the secret of how to prove one word to the captain and urge all captains that come after to pass on this knowledge to their successors, until comes the day when the worthy one appears and the secret is revealed to them. So help me, all Mother and all the gods of the homeland. Barely legible ancient's code. And thus spake Arthur, Seawall, this land I do give unto thee to govern and protect, for thy courage and wisdom shall be foundation of the South. A mighty fortress shalt thou raise and defend the South with all thy strength, that thy stronghold may be equal in greatness to Camelot. Guard the South with thy valiant breast, as thou hast guarded me. I now journey north, for those lands do call for my aid. North. Let my faithful Merlin aid thee with a counsel in the darkest of hours. And Seawall didst reply, this Merlin is thy right hand, my lord, and his will I shall take as thine own. Thou not my loyalty, O king, I shall do as thou hast asked. And Arthur did depart for the north, leaving his servant Merlin by Seawall's side and the sorcerer. Merlin took a great cauldron, black as the night, and Seawall once more took the first step as he did in days of yore, when first he set foot upon the shores of Avalon. Thus was the will of destiny fulfilled. What the fuck happened here? Arthur went north.
You are not him. You are different.
Who are you?
I am Seawall Firstfoot, the one who scouted the land before the traitor Arthur set foot on it.
Traitor?
I was loyal. I was devoted. Arthur wanted more. Arthur betrayed me.
You're the founder of the Horns of the South.
Yes. It is my legacy. The jewel of the South, the safe haven of honorable men.
Horns of the South remain strong.
I've been here for so long.
Why did One Eye reseal your tomb?
Dalriata promised me revenge. They understand what happened here. Everyone who comes here has the right to ask.
So what happened?
I was the most loyal of Arthur's men. I was the first to go ashore and take on any danger that might arise in this new and unfamiliar land. Then came the war. I fought by his side, shielded him with my own body. I trusted him, but Arthur wanted more. Arthur longed to possess a power equal to that of our enemies, so Merlin decided our king must first become immortal. Only then could he achieve greatness. But Merlin needed volunteers. Trusted people to go first to make sure that his methods were effective.
so we wouldn't risk Arthur's life in trying to grant him immortality. They thought I had died, so they buried me. Arthur's greed and Merlin's obsession made me what I am now. Arthur should have made sure. They thought I was dead, but I heard I know there were others after me. I know that the king didn't hesitate to do anything to achieve his goal. He experimented on all the knights, abusing their oath. He told them it was for the greater good. Their lives, our lives, meant nothing to him.
Where's the betrayal?
Arthur doomed his people to eternal suffering. Their names forgotten. Their loyalty abused. He sacrificed the lives of the noblest of men. And this is the greatest possible betrayal.
That is one I want to be killed.
We cannot be helped. We cannot be killed. The Dalriata promised to burn down Camelot. Avenge the memory of all my brother. Camelot was built on betrayal. People have the right to live in truth. But when Camelot falls, we will finally be free. Build a new world. Let the dead leave this.
What the fuck?
When Camelot falls.
Set the bonfire. We gotta speak with Art, see what he thinks about this mess. He's gotta remember something.
And? What do you think?
I have no idea what it was supposed to prove.
So, look at it this way. Seawall, the founder of the famous stronghold in the south, Archer's legendary aide and his trusted friend, in reality, meant nothing to him. I feel bad for him when I think about it, you know? 600 years spent in a tomb, fully aware. But why does it matter? Perhaps it doesn't matter to you or me, but there are people who will be shattered by it. It'll open their eyes and disprove everything they believed in until now. I couldn't come up with it if I tried. And I didn't even have to try, because it's all to some extent.
I don't think it's as clear cut as you make it out to be.
Well, maybe not. But who cares what actually happened? At first glance, it's proof enough of how corrupt Camelot is. How Arthur used his most loyal friend, the founder of the Horns of the South, for his own gain. How he doomed him to eternal suffering. Who cares if it's true? Can't you see how powerful this message is? Even if it's just a fable, is it a different fable than the one we've already been told? It's definitely more powerful than all the hogwash we've been fed all these years.
What now?
Well, now we've found ourselves in what I'd probably call a clusterfuck. And somehow, you unwittingly became the most important person in the region because your decision will change how the entire situation unfolds. You see, my boys from the Horns of the South are split down the middle. Some will back me, but others won't understand what I'm trying to do. The latter, like Feargas, are the traditionalists, and they know me a little bit too well. If I come to them with this revelation, they think it were a conspiracy. But if somebody from the outside, somebody Feargas trusts, steps in and convinces him, you see where I'm going with this?
It looks like a conspiracy to me.
Oh, talking to you is like talking to a heretic. It is a conspiracy, but it doesn't matter what it is or how it looks like. Our only hope for the future, for any future, is aligning with the Delrita. In order for this to happen, my keepers need to see how rotten. Is it rotten now? Yes, definitely. Was it rotten in the times of the king? I don't care. But the hope that it was The ideal that people cling to. That's what people still believe in. And that faith is precisely what needs to be torn out of their hearts if we're to see any tomorrow. So, what's it gonna be? Ha! That's what I wanted to hear. Go talk to Feargas. Get him to visit this place. After you're done, I just hope Feargas shows some sense.
I still don't know how to get Excalibur. A lot of running around. For like a full hour now. Spheres.
Oh, really? And here I thought the horns of... But go ahead. Have I ever mentioned I'm not a big fan of your sin? Now, tell me what you really want. This isn't funny. I'm no Galahad, burning people at the stake for heresy, but I don't appreciate this still. Judging by the look on your face, you actually believe you've stumbled onto something important. All right then. I'll go and check it out. See what's got you so worked.
You'll go. I need to go back now, or what?
I saw what you wanted me to see.
Uh-huh.
We need to talk. Honestly, everything I believed has been seriously challenged. Why did you show this? Because it could be that I'd be better off not. What they did to Seawall is unthinkable and absolutely unforgivable. What will the other keepers say? What will happen to the Horns of the South? Everything we believed was a lie.
Put your faith in the future.
And we did everything in our power to keep the South safe. But this will be the end of the Horns of the South. No young man will join our ranks when hundreds of years of our history...
A new myth. You didn't let the past break you, decided to remake your own future.
It sounds better than the alternative. That we're a bunch of fools believing in children's fables of knightly honor, and we'll have to give everyone some hope to cling to after... All right. I assume Brandon put you up to this. I'll support this case. If only for the safety... I don't have to like it one bit.
Report to the captain that Fergus will join his side. Where is the captain? God damn it, Shadows of the Horns. What else I wanted to do here? We need to extract Excalibur, yeah. But I think I wanted to do something else and I forgot what. Whatever. And the amount of running for the main quest. They could have placed them all in one spot. And save you some time. I'm running for a full hour now. Just place them all in one fucking spot. Yeah, I know what I had to do. Speak with Arthur. See what he thinks about this crap. Just remember now.
It was the most painful thing I heard. I didn't know. I had no idea this is what happened to him.
You don't know or you did not want to know?
There were other things that required my attention. We were losing the war. I was needed everywhere. I should have paid more attention to what Merlin was doing. I shouldn't have let go.
Is Merlin the main villain then? It seems Merlin is the main villain of the game, and not Arthur. That's what it looks like.
Ah, you're back. So,
Vargas joined.
good. I do feel for the boy. He really loved Camelot. I knew his honor wouldn't. Now, I'll get One Eye, and together we'll go to the Orns. Not everybody will be happy. Those who don't support us will be released from their oath, and I'll ensure that after that, whatever they choose.
And hopefully I can extract Excalibur. I know 2 spots for Excalibur on the map.
Brothers, today marks a new chapter in the history of the Horns of the South. Today, we put an end to fear and poverty. I understand your pain. I know you feel helpless in the face of the looming terror of the weirdness. Camelot has abandoned us, brothers. For years, they've given us no aid. All they do is take our resources, send us to senseless slaughter, and keep us in the dark. Camelot doesn't see us as equals. They've forgotten Seawolf Firstfoot's legacy and the promise King Arthur made to us. We were meant to stand as equals. We were meant to be just as powerful as them. And all this time, do you know what they've done to the founder of the Horns of the South? For over 600 years, Seawolf has been alive, forgotten by King Arthur and all of Camelot. You don't have to take my word for it. Seawolf's tomb is open. Go and see for yourselves. I say, enough. Enough of being fed a rotten myth that turned out to be one great lie. We swore loyalty to the torturers of one of the noblest knights to ever walk Avalon. I say, enough. We will no longer honor an oath made to dishonorable people. We won't let ourselves be exploited any longer. But, my brothers, I bring news. Galahad the Pure, the same Galahad who threatened to burn half our garrison at the stake, is dead. Galahad's death is our chance to break free from Camelot. Enough lies. No more risking everything for those who only know how to take. You're probably wondering, how can we protect the South on our own? How can we defend ourselves when Camelot comes to reclaim their slaves? Yes, that's what we are to them. I know the lockdown of the fortress surprised you, and for that, I truly apologize, but it was necessary to keep you from attacking our new allies, the Del Rita tribes, led by One Eye.
I know, my brothers, I know. This must be a shock, especially since I did not share my plans with you earlier. But hear me out. Thanks to this alliance between the Orcs of the South and the Dalriada tribes, we are securing the safety of the South and our independence from Camelot.
The tribes will provide us with the military support our depleted ranks desperately need. The tribes will help us rid the South of the bandits who've plagued our people for years. Together, we'll share knowledge and resources to ensure a better future for all Southerners.
We will not drain your resources. In fact, we'll replenish your armories and fill your pantries. We'll stand together, fighting side by side to bring peace and order back to the South. In return, all we ask is your loyalty. If you see a brother from the Dalriada fight in the Camelotian, stand with our brother. That's all.
Of course, if anyone isn't in favor of this alliance, you have the right to leave the service. I declare a new era for the Horns of the South. Those who don't wish to help build this future are released from their oaths. To those who choose to stay, I promise a good life, and you won't face any more threats. Now, brothers, return to your duties and rest easy. The Horns of the South will endure, and soon we'll be stronger than ever before.
Maybe we can get the sword finally. I hope I can extract Excalibur now. Arthur memory. Where is he? You.
An honest matter.
I'm here for Excalibur.
Ah, right. See, the problem with Excalibur, or indeed any of King
prove
Arthur's
your
blade,
word.
how are you supposed to do that? Hell knows. But if the pin that secured your entry to the Horns has led you here, I think I know what the one who gave it to you. You see, there are many different legends. According to one of them, there are a few places on Avalon where you can prove yourself worthy. And one of those places, as you can probably guess, is nearby. Have you seen the old gong in the sunken village? Well, many years ago, when people still went to the woods for it, only the people who passed the ritual could become... None of the living keepers were recruited that way, so we don't really know what happens during the ritual. That's why Galahad now appoints keepers and the captain chooses them. It's just safer that way. I only know that you need to sound the gong and then lie down to sleep at it. If you wake up, I mean, when you wake up again in the morning, unfortunately, the gong is broken. So first, you'll need to find a way to fix it. And since it's made of weird steel, that's not going to be easy, is it? Fortunately, Oshbrit should be able to help you. A little bird told me he likes to play with weird steel when nobody's... Just tell him I sent you, and he won't give you any trouble.
Why none try to wield the Excalibur?
Well, of course they tried. It turns out that the keepers who passed the ritual could hold it longer than anyone else. Maybe it'll be enough for what you need, and maybe something in... It's your risk. Go.
Holy shit! So we need... I remember where the gun was, just to fix it. And then we sleep over there. And then we can do it.
Just
Fix this
another
fucking
peaceful-
shit. Fix it.
Why would you want to fix it? Do you take some advice from an old man? If there's a giant, ancient statue that somebody tried to turn...
Fix it.
Well, if you put it that way, then I suppose I have to tell you the truth.
Terror from the sea.
Of course I can fix it. I've been doing... It's a skill we pass down from master. Obviously, though.
He needs cobweb and a broken gun.
How did you, Oh, forget it. Here. That should do it. Do whatever you need to.
Now with the gang, we go straight up here. Finally! I wanna get the Excalibur out and see what happens. It's the gang. There. It's the gang and sleep under. Here we go. Picks. Interact with Eternal Sea. Looks amazing.
Who dares disturb my peace? You made an oath never to summon me again.
It would have been worth it to touch the Excalibur.
Excalibur. Wait. Is it really you? You, who come from a time beyond. Show yourself before me. It seems he speaks to me. Allow me to answer him. Welcome, old friend. I can see that you know me, but I am a mere shadow of my true self. I don't remember you, Lord of the Seas. Forgive me. That's what you told me, my friend. The next time we see each other, you will not remember me. But you are here now. The will and the power led you back to this place. Even in this incomplete form. Where should I look for myself? I wish to restore Avalon to its former glory, yet I don't know how. Avalon's fate has never rested upon one person alone, not even one as great as King Arthur. Yet here you are, trying again, restless and eager to take the responsibility again. I salute you, my friend. Tell me what I must do to be worthy to lead Avalon once more. I do not think I have the strength. Your path is true. Seek wholeness, and Avalon will reveal what it needs from you. And yes, you need to touch Excalibur. Thank you, my friend. You have given yourself to the king's service. You are worthy of a place among the keepers of the South. Arthur, take out your sword and fear no failure. It is yours to take. It always was. I deem you worthy, my friend. The promise I gave thy mother is fulfilled, and thus our pact is ended. You know where to look for your soul. Trust yourself. And when you reach your journey's end, I trust you will make the right choice.
Can't say I understand what's happening, I can only assume what's happening. It could be Merlin that made all of this mess. The Lord of the Seas granted me the power to wield Excalibur. Let's pick up freaking Excalibur finally, man. You and the Lord of the Seas. Who is it?
Yes, it seems we knew each other well during the war. And this proves that I sought allies beyond our own forces. And I trusted him enough to carry the knowledge of Excalibur. This must count for something.
Idiot doesn't remember a thing. I like the story of the game. So far it's been quite good.
It's nice to have a break.
The Excalibur. Pull out. What? It drains my health. I can. Oh shit! For real? Are you for real? Max health. Let's try to pull it out. It worked. Barely. Oh. There's the second part of his soul. There's a lot of parts. A lot of parts.
I am his will, the fire that bends the world to his command.
Bind the soul to the stone.
I am the blade that shapes kings and shatters tyrants.
Enough, Merlin. You can't keep throwing lives into this abyss. These experiments. They're destroying what remains of us.
I was right about the Merlin.
They're what's keeping us alive. Do you think the Four Dwellers will stop for pity or mercy? Every soul we lose here saves 10 more on the battlefield. You told me to do this. You sanctioned this. And I'm close to getting it right. I know it.
No, we can't justify this. There's no victory worth such a cost.
You know full well, Arthur, that this isn't about victory. It's about survival. If we don't push these boundaries, there will be no future for your kingdom, for Avalon. You dream of peace, but without victory, there will be no peace to dream of. The path ahead is brutal, but if we relent now, we lose everything.
And yet we keep losing people and gaining nothing in return. We must change the path.
They volunteered for this.
They volunteered to save our kingdom. And you've gotten no closer to doing it. Their sacrifices cannot be in vain, Merlin. Find another way. Use your mind, your wisdom. Leave this slaughterhouse you've created behind.
A different way. That will take time. And resources we may not have. The enemy won't wait.
They will if I make them. Whatever it takes, I will buy you that time. Find me a weapon that wins this war without annihilating what we fight to protect.
Whatever it takes.
Yes. Let it be known that it was my decision, and I will bear the consequences of it.
Oh no, my king. People can never know. It was all my idea, and you knew nothing about it. All of us have our role to play. You are the leader, and they need to love you. If we win, you need to become more than a man. You need to become a symbol.
Gather the new fragment of Arthur's soul, unlocking its hidden potential. Open the menu to explore the King's Soul skill tree. Or visit a bonfire to develop new abilities. King's Power. What do you remember about Merlin?
Merlin saw Avalon for what it was long before the rest of us. He told me that Tintagel wouldn't hold. Not forever. That the weirdness would gnaw at our walls, at our minds, at our very bones, until nothing human remained. But he still fought to map a way forward, to carve some sense into this land. And in the end, the land swallowed him whole anyway.
How did he die?
We were losing the battle at Tuathan's mouth. Our last push before the weirdness took the field. Merlin was with us, bleeding, exhausted, but still weaving his spells. Then it came. Not a beast, not a man, not something we ever had words for. A shadow wearing 1,000 torn banners, moving like it had no shape of its own. Merlin raised his staff, spoke a name I didn't recognize. And then he was gone. Not killed, not struck down, just gone. Like the land itself had taken him back.
King's Soul. When using King's Soul, time slows down around you. You deflect all incoming projectiles. Auto use for extra life. Regenerate King's Soul. Killing enemies restores a portion of King's Soul. Finishers restore 400%. King's Soul increases damage by 50% for each enemy killed. You receive 50% less damage, you have one available point. Alright. Interesting. Guild 3 got bigger. Be right back in a second. Let's see what to do with Excalibur now. in 4 pieces of soul left.
Now, I remember. Before you judge me, it all seems so obvious now, doesn't it? The right thing to do. It wasn't back then, and you can trust me on that. We were on the brink of losing the war, and wars aren't won with wishful thinking. There was no clean path, no noble answer. Only the weight of reality pressing down on our necks. Something had to be done, or everything we fought for would have been in vain. And in the end, the ones who stepped forward, who chose to pay the price, made it possible. And their deaths gave Merlin the knowledge he needed to finish his work. To find something that could really turn the tide in our favor. Justified? No. Justification is for those who have the luxury of doubt. And I had a kingdom to save. They were brave men who volunteered their lives, just as they did every time we rode onto the battlefield. The difference was that if Merlin succeeded, one man's sacrifice could have saved us all, could have ended the war before more blood was spilled. If sacrificing a few meant the survival of all, then there was no choice at all. Maybe they never saw justice. Maybe their real stories were erased from history. Call it cruelty. Call it madness. But if I'd done nothing, there would be no Avalon left to argue over. But the kingdom still stands. The people live. And that has to mean something.
Compared to other modern RPGs, Top Tier me better than most of the RPGs that came out from the first-person perspective. It's nothing special. I can't say it's a great game, it's not a great game, it's ground solid, 8 out of 10.
I did. But this wasn't...
There are some great parts.
It wasn't about saving face. It was about survival. The truth about all this would have broken my people. I couldn't allow that. And a king doesn't get to flinch. If that meant carrying the weight alone, so be it. I would make that choice again if I had to.
Top tier in terms of budget, yeah. Because you can have a high quality game that's complete garbage, like plenty of AAA titles, and then what's the point of graphics or better voice acting? When writing is bad, for example. There is no point. For an indie, it's great, yeah.
I told him to stop the experiments on our men, but to keep going. And he did. He started experimenting on the Four Dwellers, the enemy. If their bodies could be broken down, their power turned against them, wasn't that their own doing? Wasn't that fair? So he figured out how to twist the Four Dwellers' power into something we could wield. I told him to conquer the weirdness. And in the end, he did. He found a way to make me stronger. Stronger than any man had the right to be. It wasn't just magic. It was something deeper, older. A force that reshaped me. And with it, we won. The war ended. Avalon was ours. The bloodshed stopped, the banners were raised, and the kingdom stood safe.
Does victory raise the price you pay for?
That's the question, isn't it? I keep thinking about Seawall. He was ready to pay the ultimate price for what we were fighting for. And I thought he did. I grieved him. Told myself his sacrifice had meaning, that he had given his life for Avalon. And now, after all these years, finding him like this, I told myself I carried the weight of my choices. But seeing him, I wonder if I ever truly did.
Why did you leave Excalibur at the Horns of the South?
It was supposed to be a reminder. The sword was never just steel. It was a symbol of what we stood for. Strength, justice, the will to carve a path forward. A weapon, yes, but also a promise. I wanted them to remember, to fight for those ideals, to uphold them, even when I was gone, even when there was no king left to lead them.
Well, see what happens now. I should unlock Act 2.
You've got that look again, like you've seen something you wish you hadn't. Another piece of the king's soul reclaimed, right?
Whoa.
What did it show you this time?
Shit. Something about the weirdness.
The weirdness. The king thought it could save us. Merlin thought it could be controlled. Together, they were willing to tear the world apart to win.
You know more than you're letting on.
I was a prototype for Merlin's latest idea. Immortality. Me and Seawall, the king's loyal pawns. Used and discarded when they found a better way. When they decided to go even deeper into their madness and turn our king into a monster.
Did Arthur know what was happening?
Even if he didn't, he should have. He was desperate to win. And desperation doesn't leave room for conscience. Every scream, every scar. Even if he didn't see it, he allowed it. That's as good as approving it.
He didn't end like Seawall.
Seawall was Merlin's first attempt. I was the last. We could say I was lucky, but to say that would take a truly macabre sense of humor, don't you think?
Why didn't you fight back?
Fight back? Against who? Merlin? The king? You don't fight gods when you're just a pawn on their board. You endure. You wait. And when the time comes, you either break, or you're left to clean up their mess. That's what I do. What I've always done.
What do you mean, clean up their mess?
The monsters, the weirdness, the chaos. All of it leads back to them. We're left in the ruins of their grand plans, trying to uphold their ideals, fighting for what never was. It's time to bury all these fairy tales in a well-deserved grave. And that's what I do.
I spoke with Arthur. He said he had to do it.
Of course he'd say that. There's always a scapegoat and a convenient excuse for men like him. But it doesn't absolve him. Not when he was the one who unleashed this madness on all of us. He wanted victory, no matter the cost. And when you want something that badly, you stop looking too closely at what's being done in your name. And, after all, who said we were supposed to win this war? Who said we were supposed to survive?
What do you want?
You've seen what they did. What he did. And that's not the end of the story. It's not the extent of their sins. Find the pieces of his soul. Put him back together, if that's what it takes. And then we, or I alone, if you decide to defy me, can end the cycle. Either way, we will get to his resurrection. I've seen it too many times to believe the cycle will be broken before it happens. But know this. Once he's whole, Arthur's power, his mistakes, and his madness will all return. And when that moment comes, I'll be there. Whether to stand with you or step over you. The choice is yours. Just remember that when that happens, and you stand by his side, there won't be room for both of you. Start. You've already started. But if you want the next piece, head to Kunacht. The menhir there is failing, the weirdness swallowing what's left of the village. You will need to find another artifact. The shield our king gave to Palamedes. He was one of the king's finest. A voice of reason amidst the madness. But it didn't save him or his legacy from what they had coming. Find the shield. And then, well, we will meet again. We'll see if your perspective changes.
Bloody hell. Can speak with Arthur. Now I wonder, because I got the sword. I got the Excalibur. Can I use Excalibur here? At the start. Because I was always wondering what's this about. This mini island here. And yeah, I unlocked Act 2. A world to win. We can get out of the map. There's also a North Gate. Oh. So this one is for the shield. Another piece of the soul. Probably it's gonna be a smaller map. Then we come back to this map and then we're gonna go to the North Gate. That's what it looks like. Let me see this. I'll check it out. Such one. Alright. Where the fuck was it? Was it here? I think it's on the right. Right over there. Let me see. If Excalibur works on that, because I've seen two of those pedals with a sword. I won't open Act 2 today. I'll play Act 2 tomorrow. But I am curious about this. That's Merlin. Makes sense. Let's see. I hope I'm right. This. What is this? I got Excalibur now. I can pass. What the fuck is this? Tomb of Sir Lancelot. Shit. I bloody knew it. I've seen it at the start of the game. That looks nice. Is that Lancelot?
My hands were made to serve the king, not rot in idleness. This emptiness, I cannot bear it. I threw myself into nothing, and nothing is what I became. Nothing without my king. Nothing without my blade.
What happened to you?
I died a traitor's death, trampled and torn apart. Fitting. So very fitting. I thought that would be enough. But I failed him in life. How could one measly death be my absolution? I couldn't. I can't. I clawed my way out of the abyss, but came back empty-handed. No. Don't speak that name. It's a traitor's name, hateful and vile. Let it be cursed. Let it be.
Speak with him, Arthur.
Arthur? No, please. He cannot see me like this. He mustn't be made to look at me. My blade. My erendite. Remain behind. In the abyss. Deep in the weirdness. I cannot face my king without it. My sword belongs to him, as do I. But without it, I am nothing. I cannot kneel before him and offer him nothing.
So I need to find his sword in the abyss. What the fuck? Is this yet? Really? They made a beautiful game. Really a beautiful game. Erendite. Holy shit, Eldritch Reaver. Stop what? I think you find his knights and that's how you level up the king's soul. It looks like it. And I found Lancelot first.
My name should have died with me. Why does it still live?
Is this what you're looking for?
Erendite. Oh, how I long to hold it again. Just the weight of it in my hand makes me feel almost like I might be worthy. Like maybe not everything was lost.
Would you like to talk to Arthur now?
No. I know. I feel that he's with you. But there's nothing I could say to him. I won't beg forgiveness for my betrayal. I don't even know what I feel for. His mercy or his scorn. Please, as his closest confidant, take my blade. And I beg you, let me serve you and Arthur on your journey. Let me prove my devotion, my remorse, not with words, but with deeds. Let me earn his trust again. This is all.
Lancelot set. Lancelot set. What is it for? 15 to strength, 8 to dexterity, and 15 to endurance. Full crit set. Physical damage crit. Very heavy as well. Not a joke. Very expensive. Full crit, full physical damage. Crazy good, but 15, 8, 15. Holy shit. And a two-handed erudite. Look at the damage on erudite. 18 strength, 10 dex, 10 endurance. Increases physical damage up to 200%, depends on a missing health. Jesus Christ. And we can speak with Arthur. But it doesn't allow to be placed in this area about Lancelot. Interesting. There is one more tomb. I remember where it was, in the middle of the map. Such a beautiful area. Speak with Arthur and I'm done for today. Not the fuck.
Your Majesty, it's an honor to have you among us again. Thank you for helping me find my way back to your knight. I regret not doing a better job of guarding him.
Who are you?
My name is Fiona. I am here on behalf of the Royal Geographers. I was sent to do, well, quite a lot of work, actually. And as useful as it would be, the wordness never blessed me with an extra set of hands. Say, traveler, how would you feel about joining the oldest, most prestigious guild in Avalon?
Depends.
Oh, but you've already done the most important thing. You found what was lost and opened a new path. What better way to prove yourself as a true geographer in the making?
How do you know Arthur is with me?
I'm a Pict. I can sense the wordness and the spirits within it. I knew you weren't alone when I saw you emerge. The soul you carry, however weak it may appear, is deeply connected to the wordness and to Avalon itself. Souls like that are rare. Besides, only the one who wields the power of Excalibur within could open this tomb. And that is rarer still.
What do you have to do with the Knights of the Round Table?
Everything. Our most important mission is preservation of Avalon and the pillars it was built on. We were sworn to protect the tombs of the first knights, but they were lost to us. There were rumors that the tombs were sealed, and only King Arthur could open them. Turns out, the rumor was true after all.
Tell me about the other tombs.
I appreciate your eagerness. The other tombs are scattered across Avalon, hidden and sealed, waiting for the one who can call the knights back. Let your soul guide you. Find them, and I will find them.
Lancelot joins us. Is that something you wanted as well?
What is King Arthur without his faithful knights? Merely half a legend, if not less. They thrive by his side, and he thrives by theirs. And Avalon's foundations only grow stronger because of it. Sir Lancelot carries centuries of grief, and only serving his king once more can ease it.
The guild accepted the Pict among its ranks.
Why wouldn't they? My kin are familiar with the wordness in a way others can't. With the fog thickening, we can reach places that have become inaccessible to me.
After so many centuries, is there anything left to explore on Avalon?
Avalon's nature is ever shifting, ever changing. The wordness transforms not only living beings, but the land itself. Some places become unreachable, while others that appear are new to it. And there are those that have been forgotten, waiting to be rediscovered and brought into the light. Yet you use our maps, don't you? Our work is vital, but for centuries we've roamed this island, charting its every corner and noting the dangers that unsuspecting travel. You should be more appreciative. Keep going.
Here in the middle somewhere. There was the... I think it's here, Druidic Shrine, another crypt for some other knight. And those are the only two I've seen. I really can't remember that there were more. I think not. They're scattered and I can't see them on a map. That's the whole...
I hope you...
About the tomb of Lancelot.
Oh, Lancelot. It was painful to watch what became of him.
Did he truly betray you?
I always believed Lancelot to be honest to a fault. He never hesitated to speak his mind. And I valued that in him as much as his loyalty. I trusted him completely. And I thought his faith in me, in my vision for Avalon, was just as strong. But it wasn't. I don't know when or how that trust was lost. And to this day, it still pains me. But know this, even in betrayal, Lancelot never sought to serve himself. He was a good man. Yet even the best of men can falter and lose their way.
Would you forgive him?
I forgave him long ago. What saddens me is that he still cannot forgive himself. But I understand why. The rebellion he led hurt not only me, it wounded all of Avalon. And Lancelot always hated senseless bloodshed. To be the cause of so much suffering, perhaps fighting by our side will finally bring him peace.
Was I right about the leveling for the soul? No, you don't get a soul when you set them free. That's it for tonight. Tomorrow we play Act 2, because there is nothing else left on the map. That's some fetch quests, but basically it's bullshit. I could finish this and Cobweb. That takes like 10 minutes maybe tops. And then I go for the North Gate. What does the quest says? A world to win. Go to Kunacht and find the shield of Palamedes. That's okay. Definitely tomorrow. People, I'm up. See you back tomorrow. Next stream. In around 18-19 hours from now. Thanks for watching. And I wish you all good night.